Hey, it's Sizzling Popcorn. Welcome to today's stream. And yes, I've got the audio on, so we are good. We are at, this is Shanghai. Are we there yet? Yeah, no, Marsh. We're just beginning. The journey is just beginning. We are at Shanghai. It's a massive airport here, and I made sure to take a gate that was close to the runway. We're gonna be taking off from runway 17 left. But yeah, it's quite big here. There's 4 runways. And what? Oh, it's just like a reflection, I guess. I thought it was like birds like flying out on the left side of the screen, but no, it just reflection as I'm coming down the an altitude. So it's not a busy airport here, and it's because I think I've got the simple traffic is off. All those files, because I'm waiting for the was it fly or just flight? They've got FS traffic coming soon. But this is from WF Scenery Studios. They're nice job here. Quite detailed for like a mega airport. Jetways. Some of the jetways have actually 2, because you've got the front and the back of some of the big aircrafts. Ground texture is you've got like oil stains and stuff like that. This would be one of the, I guess the main terminal. I don't think there's I don't know if there's a train that comes in here or not. But they even did like the parking or toll. Some of the window stuff is like, it's just like it's just like painted windows. Can we add the Dashini Daidaima to the bingo card? Today, yeah. Next week, no. Is there a this has to be a hotel. Just by reading it says airport hotel. Can you go inside the hotel? Oh, no. You can spend a good hour here just like going around the whole airport. Like some areas are very detailed, other areas it's like that, like the semi-detailed. But hey, again, you don't. It's such a massive airport that you don't want to have too much load. You don't want to have too much load on the memory, but you can see here how the road goes underneath. Yeah, you can always explore more, but for us, time's sake, we got a flight to get out. And also the bad news is that GSX is not working for me right now, so I don't know. We're gonna go back to the... We'll try it again. This is Shanghai Airport. If you look at the top of the screen, you'll see Zulu, Sierra Papa, Delta, and then we're going to Beijing, Zulu, Bravo, Alpha, Alpha. Yeah, I wanted to check the GSX again. No, because the other thing is when it doesn't work, it's because you have to start up a file start qualt for MSFS. So I'm gonna do that. You don't see it on the screen here, but I'm gonna try it again. But with the GSX, you have deboarding, boarding, the stairs, jetways, baggage, fuel truck. You can actually see the price on the fuel truck. Sometimes you can have buses bringing in the passengers. You've got the pushback system, but it's I've had it since Tuesday. Today's Friday. I've had it since Tuesday afternoon. It took me until yesterday afternoon to actually get it working. The download installing was, pardon my English, a real bitch. But yeah, it's because people always say, pardon my French, and I'm like, oh, wait a second. You're English, and you're the one that's using the bad language. Why is it always the French? Yeah, so pardon my English, it was a real bitch. But yeah, so it actually was working for me. And then late last night I did an update and then couldn't use it. I did all the updates that I needed to before this flight, and no, still nothing. And we'll go into the cockpit here. Put the external power on. Batteries 1 and 2. If we then go back to the GSX, because GSX needs the parking brake to be on, but here, like, it's still not working. It would actually pop up, a screen would pop up. I'm gonna put the aiders to nav. And let's go to the EFB. Calling the betaverse. Yeah, what I think they should have did was just wait an extra week. Talk to us, talk to the reviewers and stuff. Ask them, you know, how was the installation process? Was it good? Because now you got a bunch of people they're all over the place, because people aren't just going to the FSDreamTeam support forums. They're going to AvSim, they're going to Flight Simulator forums, because you have to get approved. Your account has to be approved to join the forums. Well, obviously that's there so that there's no spam and like to protect the forums from the spam or any kind of malicious stuff. So you know, everyone goes and they buy it on day one, and then now it's like server issues, and if the product's not working, people complaining. But FSDreamTeam, they're the team's like, you know, they might call themselves the Dream Team, but there's only, you know, they don't have 100 people working there, so they can't be all over the place. And then they tell you to go to their forums, but you can't join their forum. Like, if you just joined it, you have to wait for the manual approval. So, hey, Valentin, and I'm not afraid. How's it going? We're gonna get SimBrief implemented here. We'll import the SimBrief data. So yeah, it's just, to me, it is a good product, but it's just poor execution. Because like yesterday on the Dev Q&A, Microsoft and Asobo, they've decided to push back Sim Update 10 to about like 2-3 weeks, just to get the performance back up to par. Is there a way I can bring this up? It's been a while since I've been in the A32NX. Passenger science. Yeah, it's dark in here. There we go. It was on auto brightness. No, I need it full blast. Be able to see stuff here. English time. Let's go with both. That's our flight plan. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna just use the fly-by-wire. So we'll open the front door, get the jet bridge going, get the fuel truck, ground power units should be there, baggage truck we'll get, open the aft door and the catering truck. That's for pushback. Fuel on board. We're gonna go with block fuel is 16,720. So 16,000. We'll go with 16,900 just to be safe. Oh, or you can actually press to get the actual block fuel. Okay. Press. Well, it happened instantly in that case. That's fine. What else do we need over here? Top of descent landing. That's fine. I don't need the charts in here. I've got the charts on the side. Air traffic control. No, we're not going to use VATSIM today because there's really no coverage. It's just I think a tower here might be open, and then after that, then you're on Unicom. So is there any other settings I need in here? Sima. We're gonna put that into, is that HPA? Everywhere else in the world? Yeah, it's HPA. Default EFP brake. Oh yeah, because this is the fuel truck showing up. What do we say? 16. Yeah, we're fine for fuel. Thanks, bud. Default EFB brightness levels were the most annoying parts of prior A32NX versions, and it was really hard to find the brightness setting back then, especially on dark screens. A bit easier now. You know my position. Okay. Out the Phoenix. Oh, the D10s. We're not gonna worry about that right now. That should be all good. Let's go back up to the overhead. Just want to make sure I've got everything. We can get the APU started. Ooh. And I guess it's after doing this, I should be putting the crew oxygen supply, but whatever. We all get the point. But I like the sounds. So that we'll put APU bleed. We got oxygen supply is on. ADRs are to nav. Exterior lighting. We would need our where's our nav? Oh, that's weird because I would have thought on was down, but it's off in the Airbus. We've got that and the strobe to strobe should be to auto. Then our cabin we can always choose whatever you want. Passenger lights, I don't think this simulates like the cabin pressure and stuff, which I think that the Phoenix would. Let's see, let's pop that into a separate screen. Surprisingly, I'll be flying the F-14 Monday. Why, is there an update? Sorry to hear the Raptors in the shop. Leaky radiator again. What? Is that what's going on with the Raptor? Hydraulics. So we'll get the fuel pumps on. Let's go to the eCam. So eCam 16720 is our FOB. That's good. If we go back to the eCam definitely has to be brightened up. There's the lower one. And I've got it's like 6:24 in the morning right now. Obviously not real time. Okay, we got that. Parking brake, TCAS on standby, APU bleed. Oh yeah, our seatbelts. Seatbelts on. No smoking on auto. Got mill, yeah. Nah, I want to look good in your video. You need to see me properly inverted. What else do we need here? I think that's it. I could just prep the McDo. They're like page down or something? Okay, data. So here are routes, or our flight number. Flight number is CA. CA1884. And we're going from Zulu, Sierra, Papa Delta to Zulu, Bravo, Alpha, Alpha. It's telling me there's cost index. Spring up Valhalla. Cost index 47. Cruise flights and temp. It's gonna be flight level 381. And then temp. Minus 52. There we go. Mate, yo, how's it going? Miss seeing myself properly in your videos, Marsh. Look forward to it. Yeah. Let's go next page. 0 fuel weight. This should bring itself in. Not allowed. All right, next page. So, init is done. Yeah, the arrival departure. Yeah, it's been what? Probably a good 9 months since. Oh, there, flight plan. Discontinuity. Not allowed. Okay, flight plan, that's completely incorrect. Not allowed. Okay. GPS primary. Where the hell do you go for the... Is it an Atsu? No, no, no. I'll do a few flight for content purposes. Flight plan. Why didn't the flight plan... That's PD. Z. Yeah, because flight plane's still not coming in here. Route. It's not working. Hey Marsh, Mr. Phoenix, what do you do here? I know it's slightly different between the fly-by-wire and the Phoenix, but flight plane's not coming in at all. And I'm not gonna fly a direct GPS flight to Beijing. Big dude. Asus AOC. Yeah, it should. It's been a long time. I've never manually inputted a flight plan. Well, it's not manually. It's bringing it in from SimBrief. Yeah, I found not allowed or whatever Phoenix says when an airport doesn't exist. Ooh. So we're gonna have to fly to a different airport? Let me see what else is there. Yeah, is that... Isn't there like a rival? Actually, if I click Yeah, the air rack should be all set. I know, Lars. FS. It's exactly what's going on in my mind. It's like you take one step forward and you take 20 steps backwards. No, I don't need that. Because it looks like I would have to like hand fly this thing. Because here I'd have to just put in waypoints. Because where would you go in to put your SID? So next, three entries. One 7 left. SID is A3D, and then I think the transition it's a weird one. Transitions 9850. 9850. We got something here. Then there's a discontinuity, but I think it's because it's going to that's Ojolu. Just gonna have to do it like manually then. To put SID, you click on the key on the left of the departure. I honestly wasn't paying attention to how we got here, but it looks great. No, it doesn't look great. And the longer we stay at the gate, the more bingo squares I accumulate. B221. Oh, that's not in the database. All right. So then let's go with this is turning into garbage. Because the GSX not working, and this not working so much either. Gorpy. Gorpy And then event. Eved and then hide. What I'll do is this flight we'll do an A32NX on the way back, or on the way to Hong Kong. We'll get all into the 737 because Avlock. Holy shamoles. It's a long, okay, XDX. Tau. Well, guys, this is how you do it manually. GSX was a royal pain. I had to uninstall and I know, it took me 48 hours before it actually worked. It worked for me yesterday afternoon, and then last night it didn't, and then now it's not working. It's I think it's a good product. However, it's horrible execution. They should have did just like Sim Update 10, push it off a week or even 2 weeks. Talk to us, the reviewers, the streamers, the early access, get our feedback, use that, and have a better product for you guys. Because now you guys are paying for it, and it's a royal pain, like you said, in the ass, and it's like, what? Like, why? What's the rush? Because people will wait an extra 2 weeks. JDW. Will be that one. JDW. Gutvo. We got like another 5 to put in here. Gutvo, and then we got Updad. Tobii. Fidel. And yeah, like Kurt, you had that issue. I had that issue. British AvGeeks had that issue. iFlySimX, he said it was for him 45 minutes. 45 minutes is like easy peasy compared to what I or even British AvGeeks had. So yeah, it's just, I don't understand the rush. And then what they want is they want all the support to go through their forums. Well, if you're new to the forums, it's got to be manually approved account. So while they're putting out all the fires all over the place, yeah, I think some people are like are waiting like a month or two before they get it. Yeah, I can see like I don't blame you, but if you're gonna get it, you're gonna get it. Either way, like you might as well just get it now and do map. I'll put the arrival right now. Arrival 19. We're gonna go 19Y, and then the star is gonna be Dumb 8ZA. Novias. All right, I think we've got everything. It's gonna be a discontinuity somewhere. Clear, and then take that out. All right. Perf. What do we do with flaps here? Is it like flaps 1 on this thing? Let's see on the. All right, it's on the lower pedestal. Yeah, flaps 1 is takeoff. Flaps 1. Transition altitude, I already said that was, it's a weird one. $9850. But actually it's based on the Q&H. If it's above 1031, then it's like 10,000 something. We're just gonna go with the normal. I just wanna get up in the air. V speeds 121. V2, so V2 was 126. 126. 126. And we'll put plus 10, so 136. They taking off from 17 left, which is 168. 168. Oh, what? Yeah, you can't just press and hold here. You have to either scroll or click. 168. Okay, 168, and then we're gonna go with an altitude. By PD 304, we've got to be at least just over 9,000. So I'll put this to 9,000. Then we can go over to standard at that point. Constraint, I remember Night always kept on telling me constraint. And then the Q&H. But it's just a normal, whatever. Let's get out of here before the authorities come and take us. What is SU-10 going to do to it? Yeah, forum hasn't. But I actually just posted the main 5 topics, but it's Sim Update 10 is bringing in performance for DX11 and 12, because there was in the beta there's been some performance issues on both and stability. So that's why they're pushing it out by a couple of weeks. All right, so we've got everything here. Now it's just Push this damn thing back. Unless I find something else here. No, I don't need any fuel. We've already done that. Take off, that's all good. Yeah, beacon light. Where the hell's the beacon light? Where's the lights? Oh, there it is. Beacon light is on.
Flight attendants, armed doors, and cross-check.
There we go. Finally. And then they want me to use the EFB here. Actually, I go. Is GSX now gonna work? No. Let's try that start qualt for MSFS again.
Once again, we'd like to welcome you on board. Your safety is our top priority, so we appreciate a few minutes of your attention while we demonstrate the safety features of this aircraft. You can follow along with the safety information card in your seatback pocket. Please fasten your seatbelt and insert the flat metal edge into the buckle and pull on the strap tight to release it with the top half of the buckle. Please keep your seatbelt back and lower tight across your lap using the seatbelt sign as well to have it visible to the crew at all times. Your life vest is in a pouch under your seat and you strap the
Oh, Washington D.C. Must be the president trying to call me up. He wants his Canadian taxes done. Where is this? I ended up uninstalling GSX and reinstalling, but yeah, I know. Yeah, because you've done it 3 times. I've done it twice, and I've done like all of the airports in the whole world. It's ridiculous. I'm supposed to probably look at the. Washington. Oh, President Biden's left a voicemail. Okay. I just want to push back here. Okay, we can get the. Oh, that's where it is. Okay. I see it now. Push back. Going to 17. So I want to push back. Confirm. So we're gonna put. How the... Okay, push back here, bud. Alright, whatever. Because the other pushback I took off from my toolbar, so it sucks. But my parking brake is on. There we go. Let's start engine 1. Actually, engine 2. There we go. What? This is a... Yeah, it could have been the FAA calling. What's your take on the new regulations around pulsating landing lights? Yeah. And let's back that up. What's going on with the tug? I'm not sure what's going on with the tug, but it's like he wants to go back to the gate. It's like too far for him. Let's go to EFB. Still need to go back. Okay, yeah. Good catch there. Because I actually didn't calibrate this for this flight, so that's what's going on here. Let's go left. Reversers are on. Man. Yeah, like next Saturday for this bingo, I think I'm gonna take like a 777 or something, like a brand new aircraft, so then that way I've never flown it, and then you'll get bingo squares left and right. Alright, let's stop it there. And let's go to EFB. Let's go to EFB. Yeah, definitely when I get to Beijing, I know it's not going to be Air China, but we're going to go over to the 737. Something I'm more comfortable with and know what's going on. Let's see. Definitely the brightness in here isn't... It's not so bright. All right, here we go. Actually, is he gone? Yeah. Okay, he's gone. Thank you. So today we are going to cruising altitude 381, flight level 381. I got my parking brake on. So this flight's like at the airport, it's like there's still COVID going on because airport's pretty much empty. That's without the simple traffic. I don't want to go too far low that I put the reversers on. The other thing with the GSX is that some aircrafts are not, they haven't been implemented in GSX, so you have to create a profile for that aircraft. Umberto said that the 600, the 737-600 is not in, so you'd have to create a profile, but they will be adding that in an update. Now here I have absolutely no clue which lane I should be taxiing on, because there's like, there's two lanes. Let's taxi on this one. Wow, Alaska Airlines, all the way out in Shanghai. I was almost thinking of parking myself at a gate, like way at the other end. I was like, no, no. But this is a long taxiway anyway. And I'm like pretty much like speeding down taxi lane there. Keith, what's GSX? It's ground services in Flight Simulator. It's like a game changer, but yesterday was the release date, and wasn't the best executed release. Because for me, it's not working on this flight. I will try, because I'll have to get out and flip to the 737-700. And when I do that, we'll see if it works at that point. But that'll be once we get to Beijing, we fly to Hong Kong. At these major and even minor Chinese airports is crazy, crazy long. Yeah. But like this flight number, Air China 1884, this, I think it's like in a 777, the real life flight is, so I don't have one, and I don't, there's no legitimate one in the sim either, so. Gotta go with the, or actually no, this one is with the A321. I could have went with Latin VFR's A321, but no, it's pretty much the same. It's just different fuselage. All right, here we go. Hopefully this flight doesn't fall apart any more than what it has. Alright, let's go overhead. Isn't there a toga button on this too? Yeah, I should have taken off the APU. One time I completely forgot about it. And planning strobes on auto. Yeah, we're good.
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
Yeah, we're overspeeding, don't worry. because of the flaps. And this is, other than the takeoff and the landing, this is my favorite part, being back here and taking a look at the view. But I do have my taxi lights on, so I'm gonna take them off shortly. Transponders are out? No. Transponder's off anyways. Let's go to the... Going right? It's like very, very hard to see. Washer. Not sure why it's complaining about that. It's in orange, but all right, let's take in the views as we turn back around, and we'll see Shanghai on our left side. Whoa, look at that. Yeah, it's looks crazy, and it's like everything centers towards it. Largest man-made lake in China or something like that. Yeah, because I bet it would compare with within Dubai, a land-made is it like Yas Marina? Man-made island. yeah, Beijing to Hong Kong, definitely in the 737-700. Yeah, that's what I think it is. Jumeirah. The one in Shanghai is called Ishu Hu. I got something for when we get to Beijing once we land. Let's see. We could be climbing right now, but not sure why it's not climbing. Dual barrel, make sure you don't miss top of descent. Just uninstall beta. Just install the Phoenix. All fairly good advice except for the barrel. Yeah. Peter, thanks for the sub. Welcome aboard. Hey there, Popcorn and Chat. Hey Ed, how's it going? Good thing you really didn't miss anything. The first hour was pretty much on the ground. Trying to get the damn McDuda to work. Go behind the wing. And I bet you when we land, the GSX is gonna be like, which gate do you want to go to? I'll be like, what? GSX, you're fired. Good, eating lunch at work and wanted to drop in. Ah, nice. Thanks a lot, Ed. Really appreciate it. Yeah, tough startup, but we're getting there. But this should be a nice view for quite a whiles now, because we'll pretty much be in the ocean. Then we'll cross over a little bit of China, and then back into like, must be like the sea of China, and then cut in and go up to Beijing. But yeah, I do want to go to the cockpit to see what's going on with the altitude. So I want it on managed. It's 38100. Oh, okay. I was like, what? Ooh, South China Sea. More artificial islands, even bigger than Dubai. Just don't fly too close unless Microsoft loosens its no onboard weapons policy. Yeah. So this should actually work out. Got that set to. Oh yeah, now we can do our. How do you do it in the Airbus? Just press, or you gotta pull. Looks like you gotta pull, but there we go. Standard. Yeah, and if you're enjoying the stream, make sure to smash that like button. Be greatly appreciated. It helps with the algorithm. Don't ask me how, but everyone says it. Or actually, press it because it doesn't help the algorithm. There. Just go against the flow, right? Now if I press GSX up in the sky, it's gonna be like, oh yeah, we're working now. We'll send you the baggage cart right away. Bring up the nav graph charts. A mysterious Airbus with no transponder and a suspicious flight plan departs from a major Chinese airport without authorization. Shocking that you have not already been intercepted by an Su-57 courtesy of Hairsted. Yeah. I did see someone was open earlier on VATSIM, but actually Hong Kong was having an event, but the event ended before the flight started, so and it would have only been pretty much the airport because it was a local VFR flight event. Those clouds don't look too good. And not in the sense that they don't visually look good. Oh, you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking these clouds are dark clouds. It's actually the blue sky behind. But we are going to be going into a mess. Bring that up here. Yeah, so we're down here. And then we're going to have to go through this. Going to be some heavy rain. Valhalla picks up that I'm flying a Cessna 152. Estimated arrival. It's I'll be back in a bit. I'm gonna go see what Joe Biden wants. He's left a voicemail. See if he wants me to go pick him up in at the Air Force Base. Be right back. All right, top secret. No, no. It's just like weird how it shows up as a Washington number, but it's like someone in my backyard trying to call me up from a company completely on the West Coast. It's like Google ads wanting to talk about my campaign. I'm like, I don't even have a campaign right now, so what do you want to talk about? Oh, it's limited time only. Yeah. It's because you want my money. So we are at flight level 381. But like I showed earlier with the radar, this is looking pretty bad up ahead here. Actually, let's take a look at the EFB. It's 31 right now in Shanghai, 20 in Beijing. Quite a difference. Oh, and by the way, I can't take off the blinding lights. It's so like finicky. So we've got a 15 knot headwind going ground speed 445. ETA should be in about an hour from now. And obviously I've changed the time because right now it's nighttime in China. And if you don't notice, all of China, even though it's like a massive country, it's all on Beijing time. You can tell it's communist when the whole country has to be on the same time. Yeah, it looks like those clouds are going to be thick enough that we're going to be going through them. Now the thing is, do I go up a couple of thousand feet, or am I, you know, I actually might be fine. It might just be the way you're looking at it. Now there's like a weird spot up ahead where we have to go around. Right here, rather than going from this point to that one, you have to go around. Even at flight level 381. I did see there was a bunch of people commenting about GSX in the Flight Simulator forums on my post. Yeah, oh, six replies. Wow, these clouds. Actually, I'm gonna get GSX. I'm gonna try to update it. Oh yeah, GSX is definitely updating. Looks like it's gonna be a while. Does it have a cabin? Yes. I think so. I would actually have to take the drone. Yeah, let's. The answer. And actually, it's not that bad here. Like we're in like the clouds somewhat, but we're not in the thick clouds. Yeah, yeah, Galley was cool looking, but other than that, it was just nothing. If you had head tracking, you could just turn your head. Oh, yeah, yeah, but there was nothing anyways, but yeah. It's because I'd have to crank my neck to really see in the cabin, but unhandled exception has occurred in your application. If you click continue, the application will ignore the error and attempt to continue. If you click quit, the application will close immediately. Son of a gun. Continue. Now it's GSX uploading or updating. Yeah. But again, like, just like pains me, it frustrates me. Like, customer service in that case sucks because, it sucks because people can't, they can't make their support request because they have to get it approved. Then you've got your staff's all scrambling, or maybe it's just the one guy scrambling after, you know, putting out hundreds of fires, and it's just not a good customer experience. You would have waited another week or two. It's like, I understand you haven't put out a product all year long, but another week or two could have made a big difference. Because now people might enjoy the product once they actually get it working, but they're always going to remember that how the customer experience was horrendous, and the downloading, installing. People don't forget. People forget the good stuff. People don't forget the bad stuff. Yeah, you're probably best off to wait till like Sim Update 10 comes out, and then World Update 11. Then at that point, look at it. At that point, you might actually get it on sale at that. Yeah, and what I'm trying to figure out is, I know there's a way so that the staircase does not show up every single friggin' flight. Like, it's because I want to use the jetway. I don't, like, I fly mostly in North America, or, you know, so the flights I do, it's not stairways. It's not stairway to heaven here. But there is a way to get that off, so that when when it sets you up at the gate, that the stairs aren't there. So I have to always take the stairs out, then go GSX, jetway in, and then the other thing is the GPU, the ground power. It's the same thing. They have their own ground power. If I'm gonna use GSX, I want it all GSX. I don't want to conflict between the two. Wow, my because I see in the Flight Simulator forums under content creators, Filbert Flies, British Av Geek, and myself, we all posted our videos in there, but I was the last one to post a video about GSX. But mine is the one that everyone is posting on about their issues or this or that about it. So I've got like 1,100 views of that post, 18 replies. It's just like, it's like I'm like a spokesperson for FSDreamTeam. Now they just have to pay me. Maybe I should do some consulting for them. Be like, client experience. Think about that. Because it's not about, okay, yeah, give the product to reviewers, we push it out and we're like, yeah, this is a great product. Yeah, it's a great product. But then now you then have everyone shows up on day one and it's a horrible customer experience. And then now it's not even working for me. And even the uploaders like having errors. Like you have to put in the exception for your firewall. Just yeah. It's okay, good. This no grab, it makes me think about when the Americans, they left Afghanistan, what, a year or so ago, and as they're leaving, people are trying to jump on the plane because they want to leave. But it says right here, no grab. No grab. Trying to think, there's a movie where, unless it's like Airplane or something, where they're like sitting on the jet. It's like the cover for the movie. Can't remember the name of it. Frankly, GSX sounds too broad and complex for its own good. MDG level ground handling, but with better graphics and animation like moving passengers, would have been sufficient. Maybe I'm more of a GSX Lite type. Yeah, because there's lots of customization, and the thing that happens with, you got customization. It's like you're trying to be everything to everybody. Same thing with Microsoft Flight Simulator. You're trying to be everything to everybody. And you don't just want PC, you want the Xbox, you want the tablet, you want everything. And it doesn't really work like that. When you do business like that, you end up spending more money trying to figure out these problems. Like customization. All right, great. Well, now you're gonna have bugs within that customization. Then you're gonna have bugs in other areas. And if you're a small team, like you can cook yourself like yesterday. Just spread yourself out way too thin. Now, like with Microsoft, 2 years yesterday they started. They released, and then what? It's a year, like 13 months ago was Xbox release. To me, like they should have made completely separate product for Xbox, but then now you've got Xbox issues. You got the Wasm stuff, but then they came out this year with, well, now you can fly like off of like a tablet or even on your TV. Like you end up creating more problems for yourself. Yes, you can broaden your audience, but like I tell my clients, if you really want to make money, you specialize. You don't, be a people pleaser and take every job that comes your way. But yeah, they're a $2 trillion company, and you're right. There are still issues, yeah. Because they need teams. But the thing is yes, they're a $2 trillion company, but if soap was only about 250,000, not even 1,000, 200 to 250 employees for the whole studio. And they don't just do Microsoft Flight Simulator. They do other games also. No, because like I was thinking yesterday, like I would say they've made way over 30,000 in revenue. Yes, I think it's about like 3 to 5 employees, maximum 10 employees over there. But they wouldn't be all full time. They'd be like contract workers and stuff like that. Oh, what's going on? All right, we are following the flight plan. Well, according to this. New cruising altitude is 390. Okay, that's fine. How do you do that again? Because I know there's a direct to. How much it veered off course, yeah. There, should be turning back. Well, actually, I should be putting to up dead. if my landing's okay, I'll contribute a few pennies to your Phoenix fund. All right, sounds good. I'll try to make it a good landing. Auto land. No. I'll do a manual landing. Try to keep the passengers alive. But yeah, definitely once in Beijing, going back in a 737. They bit off more than they could chew. Oh. But I think, again, we wouldn't have these issues if they would have, like, you've got your beta testers, but then you go and you send it out to, like, the media, press, streamers. Get their feedback. Get their feedback right away before you release it. Because yes, we're doing the marketing for you, but then if we do the marketing, we say it's a great product, then everyone goes in droves to buy it, and then it's a shitty experience, then it also comes back on us too. Hey Joe, how's it going? Marsh is trying to start a Phoenix fund. I'm like a Boeing fund. The Ni hao ma, wo han hao, da sini dai dai ma. I was gonna say, oh yeah, there was, because the lesson that I learned back in 2003 by a living language Mandarin book, and I only did like the first lesson, and that's all I remember is the professor introduces his wife to the student. They're like at a dinner or something. But it was like something like Yang Fang, blah, 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 and I can't remember the rest. But the guy that I was, a Chinese advisor that I worked with, he would tell me, wo suni dai, wo suni dai, you are a good man. The pronunciation might not be 100%, the PMG rolled out, wasn't that smoother either. No, and it's like any kind of software. There's going to be glitches at the beginning anyways, and just expect it. But don't expect a reg design Pearson Airport comes out, and then 6 months later there's still no promise update on the performance. If you go into their Discord, it's like a ghost town. There's people there, but nobody writes. And all the developers, they're all like students. They're all gone. They all FO'd. And no, not first officer. Phoenix, on the other hand, garnered a lot of good will with their release, but I've also heard complaints about Phoenix. Oh well, they haven't released. They don't have an update schedule like PMDG. It's like, come on. I wonder which point I'm going to. Okay, yeah, I am going to Updad. Oh, I've got to do my top of descent check for night at night. I'm cool with the Phoenix performance. Sunyi, Woody Allen's daughter? I mean, wife? I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong, PMDG gets an unfairly bad rap, yeah. I bought that Phoenix and never fly it because of the stuttering. No update, yeah. Phoenix doesn't have an update scheduled because they see PMDG miss theirs on a regular basis. Yeah, only because no one likes our, yeah, because you can come off as like arrogant, and you go into that. The other thing is you go into PMDG's forums and it's like, okay, I'm sizzling popcorn. Well, maybe I don't want people to know my actual real name, but you have to sign off with your real name, even though your username is Sizzling Popcorn. But like in iRacing, I have to use my name. I can't use Sizzling Popcorn. But that's like, it's so that people are racing against people, not fictitious names and stuff. But PMDG, like, really, why do we have to have our real name? Like, are you gonna like take a look, see if we're an actual pilot or something before responding? I don't know. Yes, EFB is absolutely overdue. They literally had 2 years as of yesterday, 2 years from release, and they should have had the EFB done pretty much when the 700, or okay, let's say there's a delay, but have it by the 600. Well, we've now had the 700, we'll have the 600, and we're gonna have the 800 anytime soon. And the EFB, they're only gonna preview the EFB in September, and then we might have it in October. It's like, it's not so good in my books. Yeah, the 800. I've got the 7 and the 600. I'll take the 800, but I will not go to the 900, because to me it's like taking the 600 was like pretty much giving you that like sporty edge, like quick, but nobody flies it anymore. 900, not many fly it either. if we then go to the max, yeah, maybe I'll take one or two variations of the max. But you gotta like pretty much keep your money for like the other ones, like 747. Are they doing a 777 also? Or is that someone else? Let me take a look if Robert's put anything up yet. Cause then I'll have to just make another video. But I was almost thinking about if there was still that discount from last week, I would go pick up the DC6 or DC6 because Iqaluit is going to be one of the airports in World Update 11 for Canada. And I'm like, go up there and that would be nice. I like the 900 because it's a disproportionately larger part of United's fleet, so I ride in them often, but I still wouldn't spend money on it in Microsoft, yeah. Yeah, because it's pretty much like the same thing with when I got the CRJ. I bought the CRJ, but then you pay more and you get the 900 and 1000. The only difference is really when you're taking off, you don't want to get a tail strike. Yeah, that that sale is pretty much just their aircraft, which yeah, there's not much. Most of those aircraft are from the Reno Air Races. And I saw the other day, guy comes on to my Reno Air Races video, puts a comment. He's like all proud that he got it on sale and how, you know, the impatient kids went and they bought it at release. I'm like, why the hell are you starting to name call and pigeonhole people? It's like, what, are you insecure or something? Like, but the thing with that is, yeah, okay, you got it on sale, but go fly in a public lobby. You're gonna be, you won't even be able to fly just even on your own. You can only do time trials because no one shows up on any of the servers. In retrospect, I should have waited and just bought the 600. Yeah, because 600 was like pretty much half price. Yeah, the 900 and 1000 is a lame gimmick. I fell for it. SkyWest 25th anniversary livery on the 1000 is cool. Yeah, I've got them all. I only fly one variant of the 700, and the 600 is the same plane basically. I didn't buy it, but we'll definitely get, yeah, because 800 is the one everyone's waiting for. And it's pretty much, they're just trying to scoop up the money beforehand by releasing the 700 and 600. Because if they would have did the 800, their 700 would have lost, it wouldn't have generated as much revenue. Yeah, patience is a virtue. Yeah, exactly. What did you say about the PMDG EFB? And yeah, so in September is when they're looking at providing us with previews of the EFB, and then October is when it should release. Yeah, but that could be, that's Robert's estimate. Well, I've been thinking it was any... No, well, I think we've been thinking that it's been any day for quite a while. But then he posted something in the forums, and it wasn't an actual... It was a reply in somewhere in the forums. But he was saying preview in September, October release, but it could be before or after. I'll get the 800 when it has an EFB, yeah. Boys. Not sure what happened there. I want to see my top of descent. Well, here we're lower, so it's gonna be between a DUMAP and a 548. Okay, yeah, because that DUMAP is the actual approach starts. The star. Map. Right, revenue-wise, releasing the 700 first at that price point, and then the 600 for half price after everyone had bought the 700, then waiting a bit to release the 800, brilliant plan. Yep. My selling price, 3,000 minimum to recoup all the spend. Like selling a preloaded iPod back in the day, or like a tablet with a tablet with Floppy Bird. No, but I hear there's a hot secondary market for $25 Contrail gift cards. Those prices are unreal for Floppy Bird. Yeah, $25 gift card of Contrail unused in 1 year. And and Buddy was on a while ago, but I'm like, hey, you know, it's been a year, so I'm gonna use it for someone else then. not that he didn't appreciate it or anything. It's probably completely forgot about it. Week 11 data pack for the Porsche GT3 Cup 992 is now out. Not that it matters to you guys. It actually doesn't matter to me. I was trying to get that notification off because I don't drive that car, but I wanted to drive it early in the season, but now I barely drive now. I just stick to the endurance races, which I have to do some practice either later tonight or tomorrow morning, and then get some thumbnails for the weekend, because I think that starts like 3 o'clock my time tomorrow, I think. Like I should know. Actually, our driver briefing. Yeah, so tomorrow's gonna start 6 o'clock GMT, which will be 3 o'clock my time, 2 o'clock Eastern time. I think we have 3 minutes of practice, 8 minutes of qualifying, 2 minutes of gridding, and then 24 hours at Le Mans. And it's not GT3s, it's GTE, LMP2, and LMP1. So my team, we got 6 guys split into 2 cars. So actually, in both cars, it's 2 Brits and a North American. In the other car, it's Lucas is out in he's out in California, so his difference to the guys in the UK is an 8-hour difference. But then I'm just a 4-hour difference to them. Slipped is my brow. I heard brains tend to overheat in the Texas summers, which doesn't bode well for FS Expo 23. But that's a separate matter. Alright, let's go in the cockpit. We should be starting our descent very shortly. There's no hockey stick or anything. Got a 37 knot headwind. Dang, this is a long flight. I did this route by train, and I honestly don't remember it being longer. Well, it's 2.5 hours, but really it's an hour and a half. And we're descending, because obviously that first hour was the tour, then trying to get this thing started and GSX started, which nothing really wanted to work. I think everything was on everything was on strike. Oh, it took you 3 minutes, Mersh? All right, here we go. The descent has started. Well, the video is only 3 minutes and covers the entire route, so I assume so. Yeah. Take off. Let's see. The approach. Sun phase. Format error. Alright, let's get out of there. ILS, get the ILS airport. Which runway? 19. And is RNAV ILS. Yeah, I've programmed in ILS Y. So here it should be 108.9. Yes, that's correct. Course 179. It's already programmed, so that's good. Here's Tianjin, Ujiapu Financial District. Wait, I'm still not dropping? Come on. Stupid. It's like it should automatically be doing this.
Check, ladies and gentlemen. As you may have noticed, we have begun our initial descent down to our destination. Now would be a good time to wrap up any business you need to take care of as we prepare for approach. If you are up, once you return to your seats, we ask that you remain seated until the aircraft arrives safely at the gate. Flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for arrival.
Oh yeah, I'm on, there we go. Now that's gonna be much faster. Yeah, to be at 3940. It's like, why at 3940? Why not 4000? Let's expedite. Oh, expedite. It's like 5,000 feet per minute. We are expediting. That's definitely for sure. I wonder if it's going to hold the constraints or not. Because the 737 does. at about 20,000. Langfang is on the left side.欢迎来到北京。欢迎来到北京。Welcome to Beijing. I was waiting all this time just to say that. All right, take off the expedite now. Even with 100% brightness, it's hard to see this stuff. Transition altitude here is 118, which will bypass very quickly here. I always pop out those screens, or oh yeah, that's right. It's because in the PMDG I can't get it to open up. But is it Alt or is it Control? I'm actually doing either Control or Alt. It's not opening up. Ah, there we go. Woo! But the thing is it screws up the stream. Gotta find out. No, it just wants the right alt. Yeah, now we can read it. Yeah, we can read it, but then oh, still nothing. There we go. I would actually have to just put on display. the standard. Put that back to normal. But yeah, from Beijing to Hong Kong, I actually might even take the 600, just give it a little push on the flight. Make it go a little faster. Got a feeling this is the airport. Into K-Tac. Hey, Lumbo Gaming. Lumbo Gaming, it must be like nighttime over there, or like early morning. Let's go back in the cockpit. Yeah, and it's definitely not going with the constraints here. There's a constraint of being above 69 or 6890, and it's going straight for a 4000. So I need some speed brakes. Gonna take off the Navichart. And this is supposed to be like a Beijing, like it looks like countryside, like it looks like little pockets of cities, but then countryside. And here's the airport just up ahead. I think what I'm gonna do is, as soon as it turns on the final, get rid of the autopilot, because it's not gonna do what I want it to do. Yeah, it's sad looking, definitely. Yeah. Like, it looks like country fields. Shanghai Landmarks package is good. Shanghai Landmarks package? Yeah, but that's not Orbix. That's same scene 3D. Same scene 3D. Oh, and I still had this on climb. Oh well. Yeah, cause same scene they did one for New York City. Like when I saw New York City one, I was like, it looks like it doesn't fit well. Like it definitely like shines from the rest of the stuff, so it doesn't look great. But I actually don't have any of their stuff. I sent a message maybe a year and a half ago, no reply. Like, all right. Level climb. Oh yeah, it's because it wants me to put. Don't forget to keep the pappy happy. But the AK version on the marketplace turns Manhattan into a slideshow, more of a still life thing. Yeah.
$2,500.
Actually, here we should be about 1,000 feet higher in order to catch the ILS, but we're gonna hand fly this thing in. No need to panic. All's good here. We got it under control. No worries, no worries.
Flight attendants, please prepare for landing.
I forget which runway I'm actually going for. Oh, runway 19. No. Going for 17. 19, it's all the way on the left. This bro, look high. Maybe. I'll get there. We're only at 2,800.
$2,500.
Remember Naples? Je me souviens. Yeah, I say I'm too high. It's getting really choppy now. Come on.
$1,000.
So I don't know, again, it makes it difficult.
$500.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
Shut
Too
up,
low,
too
terrain.
low. I'm too high.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
200. $100. $50. $40. $30. $20. Retard. 10. 5.
Look at that. Look at that. Wow. Wow, Tashini de Konjiema. Brilliant landing. Thanks for the super chat, Marsh. What was that? A flaps full or flaps 3 landing? Nice. I don't know. Let me check here. Happy National Aviation Day. Phoenix Fun. Hey, yeah, thanks a lot, Marsh. You just bought the fuel nozzle on the plane. What is it? Flap? No speed brake. Full flap. Full flap. Where are we going? Is GSX now gonna work somewhat? No? No. Alright. Let's get ground control to Major Tom. Air China 5251. I'm Air China 1884. What are you talking about? Yeah, I'm not sure why. Like, cause yeah, like March said, like I was too high, but it was saying I'm like too low. The terrain. National Aviation Day is a United States national observation that celebrates the development of aviation. The holiday was established in 1939 by Franklin Delano Roosevelt, who issued a presidential proclamation which designated the anniversary of Orville Redenbacher's birthday to be National Sizzling Popcorn Day. Nice. National Sizzling Popcorn Day. Where are they sending me to? Well, we're getting a little tour here of the airport. All the gates are empty. If you're landing flaps 3, there is a GPWS flap 3 button on the overhead panel. You press to not get that. Ah, okay, okay. That explains it. When would it be the same thing on full flaps? Yep, the Orville-Redenbacher connection is a direct nexus to Sizzling Popcorn, yeah. I might have to go get a bag during intermission. Should do that if your full flaps not too low. But it could have been that I was at flap 3 and then I went full flap right at the end. His brother Wilbert Redenbacher actually invented butter. Really? No, it can't be. Butter's been around for like years and years and years. Way before Redenbacher. Yeah, Marsh, have you been to Beijing Airport? Actually, you would have. Well, you said you've been to Beijing. What's going on now? We're stuck on this view. Wow, what a taxiway here. You go all the way down to the end, and then you come back all the way through all this. It practically is a tour of the airport. Three times and flown out twice. Nice. So is this what the airport looks like? Ooh, Ryanair's here. It was a lot darker and smoggier, yeah, I bet. But yeah, I suppose. Yeah, once I park it, we'll go take a look at a little bit of the interior, because I bet it's going to be the same all across the airport. But it is a massive airport here. Like Microsoft should show like the should show the smog, but then they would be like, no, we don't like to show pollution. We're like a eco-friendly. Yeah, well, at least show the pollution, and then let the whole world know, hey, Beijing, there's smog, and they need to change things up. And if you are really eco-friendly, well, why are we flying planes then? Get what I mean? It's like, you know, like animal rights activists. Okay, yeah. So you, Yeah, animal rights activists, they're like all about like, you know, oh, that's the reversers. Where'd it go? Flow. Thanks for the sub, Flow. Get the pumps off.
Yep, doors are disarmed.
The doors are verified.
Yeah, what I was gonna say about, okay, animal rights activists, okay, you don't want animal cruelty and all this kind of stuff, and don't kill animals, blah blah. Okay, so what are you wearing? Where does that come from? Animal? You know, like some people, they just don't, they get these like massive beliefs, but then you're like, well, what about this? Oh, no, that's different. I gotta wear clothes, you know? All right. Mate, you're back. Yeah, we've landed in Beijing. Nice. Butter smooth, sizzling butter smooth popcorn landing, negative 51 feet per minute. Some people are like in awe. They couldn't believe it. Let's take a look. Oh, I gotta turn the turning has to be a little faster here. Rotation. Edit. Okay, there's a wall there. And a wall on the other side. There's actually a train that goes through here. Like, I know it's a train track, but you'll see it. It goes right through. This looks like runway. Oh no, it's a road. Okay, so I guess this would be downtown over here. Downtown Beijing, because there are a couple of skyscrapers, probably POIs, but it's quite massive here, and they did a really good job. A lot of details here. Air China Cargo. But the it's somewhat choppy, but I find a lot of the airports now gets choppy. But is it the airport? Is it the surrounding area? Like, what is it? I couldn't tell you. Well, them reversers stay deployed even after the engine's cut out. That's dedication. So that was Air China Cargo, and over here it must be like ACL. Yeah, because there are 3 runways, and they've did like all like the under overpasses. They've worked on that. Here's another terminal. Got a tower, some advertisements together for a shared future, and then 2022, the Winter Olympics. So what I'm going to do now is I'm actually going to get out of here. We'll come back, but we'll be in the 737-600 because I'm not flying this A32NX to go into Hong Kong. And then I'll be back in about, like, I'd say in about 10 minutes. I'll be back and we'll be all set to push back and take off for Hong Kong, which is the final destination today. So let's cue the music back up. And I'll put it on to the Be Right starting soon. No, the Be Right back. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Yes, I found an Air China livery for the 600. Sweet. See you in a few more minutes. All right, welcome back. All right, and I did see. I'm like, oh, this next flight is like 3 hours, so it's gonna be much better because we're in the 600. We're gonna call ourselves Air China 1884. Destination is Hong Kong. Just to show you guys, it's already built into the 600 Air China. There we go. So we're just gonna get things set up with the FMC. I was gonna call it the McDo, but that's Airbus. Just gonna put that on passenger. Our flight level, cruising altitude 361. 61. Actually, these we actually might use them. Okay. And let's go down here. So we want to put our payload in. Payload 0, fuel weight is going to be 113. .5. Then for the fuel, block fuel, we're actually going to have more than this, so it's going to be 23,647. So let's do 23,800. So now we can go over to the FMC. Ident's already set. Posting it. You can go to routes, destination, V triple H. All right, maybe not. Zulu Bravo Alpha Alpha. Let's go with origin. Flight plan. We got 2 of them. And it will be the first one. 1,200 nautical miles. Load. Direct to Rusto. Yeah, we'll fix that. But we're gonna be taking the Rus 8 Yankee Delta. Sit out of here. Let's activate, execute. Perf init, we'll do the request. Let me see what the Q&H is. Actually, Q&H is going to be in Yeah, it's not gonna really matter too much in my case. Borrow is 29.77. Below that, transition altitude's gonna be 9850. Reserves 24. Cruise wind. And by the way, Marsh, on Valhalla, it was 200 was the landing, but I won't take that. I'll take the Fly Live Studio. I'll take that answer. Average wind, so 0, 18 from 005. What the hell? 2,000 my foot, or 200? Yeah, it was showing 200, but the Fly Live Studio was 51. Got that. Cost index is 80. Dang, for bingo, the score will have to be very specific as to whether to count Fly Live Studio or Valhalla. Yes, would use yeah, Fly Live. So you see it right on the screen. Then N1 limits. We're gonna go full on power, 22K. Or actually, we can go. Let's go with the bump, 24K on the thrust. Takeoff, 0.5 flap. Center of gravity, 23.9. So 545, 545. Landing was definitely worthy of a YouTube show. Just need to work on keeping the pappy happy on the rest of the approach. Yeah. 545. And the thing that made it tough was all this stuttering. That was the big issue. Okay, now we got our V1. Maybe we have our V1. Oh no, you know why? We're gonna take off from runway 18 left, and this is gonna be Russ 8 Yankee Delta. No transition. We can do the forecasting of the winds on the way down. Transition level is different, but it's not going to make a difference here. Put in 9850. Okay, descent. $127 to $128 by 136. So 136. We'll put 10 more. So 146. And altitude, we're gonna put 187. So 187, because that will get us to Rusto, and then that's the end of the SID, and then we're well on our way. The heading. We're taking 18 left. Okay, so 18 left. 179. Flight directors are on. Taxi light on. Let's go. Push back. Push back. Let's go with nose, turn to the left, hit the tug, start.
Ground. Go ahead. We've been cleared for push and start, tail to the right. Copy that, ready for push, tail right. At least we're in please.
Oh, TCAS.
Released. Brakes released, here we go.
That one just for Marsh. TCAS.
TCAS test pass.
We've got ground is available in Hong Kong, but that's a long ways to go. Marsh is becoming an air stud sling fan. First there was Mill Power, now I have Marsh on the Pappy Happy bandwagon. Probably time for a new members only Happy Pappy chat sticker. Less controversial than the Hail Mary sticker. Already suggested it to Sism. He has to wait for more subs. Yeah. Alright, a
Brake set. Steering pin is pulled. That's on your right. Have a good flight.
I object to that thinking. There's never a bad time to keep the pappy happy, regardless of the number of subs. I think there's because only the last time I did a gifted sub, because when you do a gifted sub you buy two. Well, only one got picked up, and I asked him, I said, what happens to the money, like what happens to the second one? Oh, well, once one is executed, it's like a done deal. I'm like, what? It should like pick up on the next time around. So, but yeah, I need one more sub in order to get that emoji. And then I think it's like 5 subs after that to get a second emoji. Now for the recommencement of then Tekken PowerPoint frames on taxi. Yeah. I feel like it's not picking up. Not picking my rudders. Note to self, purchase one gifted membership at a time. Yeah. Note to Marsh, test things in your closet. Test things in your closet. Texas is hot. Send things to Airsted so you can keep them cool. UPS A380. Yeah, Canadian care package. Well, due to COVID, there's barely any aircraft here. All right, here we go. Cabin crew, prepare for takeoff. And we've got the 24K rating for thrust. So this thing is gonna lift off big time.
V1T. Positive rating climb.
Expedite parcels to Airsted. Oh, it should flip it actually to the other side. We'll see Beijing downtown. Will be number 7. Yeah, there's a couple of POIs there. It's like we're going over to smog, I guess. Not too much smog. What they should have here is like you can't even see out the window because of the smog. Zaijian Beijing. Zaijian. I still remember after my first year of university, went back home and I was a student customs inspector. And I had to go onto a bus that came from over from the, well, because of the area, it really didn't come from the US. It came actually from the reservation, but in transit via the US. So they came from the casino, and it's a bus full of Chinese people on there. So I get on there and, you know, I check a few passports and ask a few questions here and there. And then I'm like, I'm gonna give them the all clear. So I turn back and they're all like senior citizens. So I said, I don't know if this is right, but Zaijian. Oh man, you should have saw them. These people, they were just going crazy. And then I was like walking back to the, I was like strutting in my uniform, like, oh yeah, there we go. It was just like, they were going wild once they heard me say bye-bye in Mandarin. Wow. So we're keeping it low here. I want to see. Yeah, we have to keep it between 1380 and 1570. Actually, we can. We can go to standard. And then it's the next point. We're then cleared to go above 148. Then once we get to Rusto, then we can go to 361. Wow, I got the, I earned the Popular Link Award on Flight Simulator for GSX Pro. Doesn't say. This badge is granted when a link you shared gets 50 clicks. Thanks for posting a useful link that added interesting context to the conversation. Actually, 3 of those. And 2 of them are for... 2 of them are for... bush flying in the jungle, West Papua. And it's the same link, but 2 different time frames. Going over some mountains. This is probably where the all the ski hill stuff for the Olympics happened. Because it was the wasn't it the Winter Olympics? Oh no. It was Summer Olympics. But yeah, just looking at YouTube stats, it's been a while since I've had like 1,048 hours, let alone 2,000. I'm always at 3,000 in the last 48 hours. And that's just, really, it's just gonna go up. Over the weekend. Because that's tomorrow afternoon will be 24 hours. 24-hour stream. I'll be having a case of Monster. Alright, so we're at Russo. Now we can and then watch this thing. It's then gonna fly. Fly like a G6. I think a 36-1. Okay, so it's staying steady. Watch how this is gonna rocket. Just press the button. And here we go. We're going 2,000. Oh, it's not going as quick as I thought it would, but yeah, it's picking up at 2,000, 2,200. All right, I'm gonna go get something to eat, and I'll be back. I'll be back in a bit. But enjoy the view here from the wing side, and I'll leave the Navicharts on the side so you can see where we are at this moment in time. And we are coming close to Shijiaoshuang. Or something like that. That looks really nice. Looks nice with the clouds and the sun. This is not real time. I think real time's about 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. Just taking a look at avsim.com, the forums. It's just like how guys, like, because it's predominantly guys. Like, I guess there are women that do flight sim, but it's predominantly men. You go on the forums and it's like yesterday I tried to help out some people with their new purchase with the GSX at FSDreamTeam's Facebook page. And then you get angry face reaction because whatever you told them, it didn't work. It's like, I'm trying to help you out, bud. You know, do you want a solution, or you know, maybe it doesn't work in your instance? But then you go on the avsim.com, and it's just like not the animosity, but just like the toxicity of like the forums and stuff is just as bad or even worse than in sim racing. And the thing is in sim racing, we're all racing, we're trying to beat each other. In flight simulation, you're not even trying to beat anyone. So who cares if I fly the plane upside down, if I fly it with one engine running, or with 2 engines running, or I keep the landing gear down? It really doesn't matter. If I'm having fun, I'm having fun. Why does someone else then have to say, hey, you know, not that you're doing it the wrong way and like trying to help you out, but telling you you're doing it the wrong way because they just want to criticize. Again, it's like just as bad or even worse than in sim racing. It's crazy. Because I just took a glimpse at the avsim forum again, and I'm like, oh man, people pointing fingers at each other, and it's like, relax. It's like, we're not racing. We're not like, it's, oh man. Or it's like guys like actually arguing about what sim is better or whatever. It's like, or VR is better than one screen or triple. It's like yeah, you can have that discussion, but some people, they just, it doesn't matter. It's like their way or the highway. And then there's guys that are like, there was one, oh, why didn't FSDreamTeam give out a discount? Where's my discount for this GSX Pro? I'm like, oh, why do you always need a discount? Oh, well, I've already bought this this concept before. I'm like, all right, go to the car dealership and say, you've bought a car before, maybe not at this dealership, but you've bought a car before. I want a discount because I've already bought a car. I bought this same concept before. It's like, no, like, people have to live. And then the guy responds is like, yeah, but you know, it should be free. It's like, should be free. Sure. Why don't you work for free and then try to scramble around to find food for your kids? Hey, Joe, yeah, it's just like, yeah, I just don't get how Flight Sim could be just as toxic or even more toxic than sim racing chat. Gotta run for about 15 minutes. We'll be back. All right, sounds good, Joe. Water! Water! Thanks for the sub. Is it like Bruce Lee? Be like water. Thanks for the sub, water. I wonder where oil and all the where's Sprite? I need a sponsorship from Sprite. Am I just here to listen to the rant? No, you're here to listen to the rant and the engines. But I'm not Rick Mercer, so my rant's over. Cruise at 380, okay. Cruise at 380. Yeah, Water, got a question. I cannot for the life of me figure out why my GSX menu won't load in the game. Got any ideas? You're probably gonna have to reinstall it. I've reinstalled it twice and it finally worked for me yesterday afternoon. Then last night, it was no longer working. I did an update this morning before this flight, and right now, well, obviously we're up in the sky, so we're not gonna have ground service. But, okay, so now it's actually, it would never tell me anything before, but it says the Qualt scripting is not, hasn't started. And when it comes to that, you can go to your start menu. You can't see it here, but I'm gonna go. There's a app called Start Qualt for MSFS. You start that up, and then there should be something on your tray, your system tray, on the bottom, and then right after that, then you should be able to open it up. But if it's not working at all, you're probably gonna have to reinstall it. It's just a real, yeah, because you see, I even manually initialized it and it's saying that it hasn't started. So pretty much over the weekend, I'm gonna have to reinstall all over again. Don't. Yeah, but you'll never know, Airstead, if it's fixed or not. Yeah, I concur that the root problem is the fact that you installed it in the first place, but you're still entitled eventually to a working product. Yeah. New update for it now for GFG files. I'm glad you didn't say that. Or GFG, I think you mean BFG. You know how long that takes? It's like every airport in the whole wide world, BFG. I, for one, will not be purchasing it for quite some time. Yeah, don't blame you. No CFG. Oh, okay, yeah, for the planes. Yeah, because the 600 wasn't included. They said they didn't have the time to include a 600. The 6. Wait, you gotta see this reaction on my face here. Because. So I saw FSDreamTeam. They said the 600, the 737 600, was not included because they didn't have the time to include it, the profile, into GSX Pro. WTF? Like, the 600's been out for maybe 3 weeks, 4 weeks. It really doesn't take that long to configure an aircraft file. And again, to be frank, I really think they should have waited at least a week or even 2 weeks to release the product. But they didn't really ask us for our feedback before releasing. They just went, woo, all right. 2 days later, yeah. We got these people that are gonna push our, market our stuff, and it's like you go and you jump off expecting that by putting out your arms you're gonna fly, and you realize, oh shit, gravity's beat me on this, and I'm about to hit the ground. Oh yeah, I should, because I tried downloading or updating it a while ago, and then there's like this mishap that happens and it doesn't update. But I would say in about like a week from now, 2 weeks, it should be ironed out. But yeah. Cause like I was given it, but I also wasn't happy that spending 48 hours to try to load and install something that just wasn't working. I think it would be interesting to go over to China someday, but I almost went like 20 years ago, but like I flying over these cities, I have no clue. I don't know any of these cities other than Shanghai, Beijing, and Hong Kong. Other than that, nothing else stands out. I think I would have been better off when I first planned this flight out, like for today. I was thinking of here. Let's zoom back out here. I was actually thinking Hong Kong to Shanghai. Shanghai, yeah, right up here, and then to Beijing. But then I was like, oh well, Air China, or I was gonna do Cathay Pacific, and then just use that livery for both flights. But I'm like, oh well, it's a Hong Kong airline, so it's not gonna take off from Shanghai to go to Beijing. So then I was like, okay, I'll do Shanghai to Beijing, Beijing to Hong Kong. But then I'm like realizing now I made it from like a 4-hour flight into like a 6-hour flight. And that's beyond the 1 hour trying to get the A32NX and GSX and all that trying to work at the beginning. But yeah, right now updating, and it's like the GSX, and again it comes up with a .NET framework error. It's like, with that, if we're gonna play Monday morning quarterback on the planning of these flights, going back to the theme of root cause and house, I would say the biggest game changer would be install a Phoenix. It comes with a Chinese livery too. Alright. I'll have to pick it up. Yeah, I'll have to pick it up. What? Yeah, well, I don't want a PowerPoint presentation. I want, like, smooth graphics. Hey, Marsh, it does have... Like, Marsh, yeah, it does have a... But then I realize, yeah, we're in a 737. We're not in the A32NX. It's like cabin head tracking. Yeah, but again, we're 737. It definitely has a cabin. But it doesn't have a toilet. Like, Robert Randazzo, what are you doing? Like, you made the whole plane, but then the toilet is just a hole right through the plane. Like, it's not even a wall, nothing. It's like, just make it a wall. No, it's a hole. Fall right down. I wish that seatback in-flight entertainment system worked. You could play movies, sizzling popcorn, reviewed. Yeah. Like, Zach and Miri make a no-no. Or play old streams using the in-flight Wi-Fi. Yeah. Or if you want some music, you can listen to Sizzling Popcorn's raps. Actually, yeah, because like talking about raps, Blue Games, he like raps, sings, but his like singing name is Sizzle or Little Sizzle. I'm like, what? Seriously? I got a trademark. Well, trademark on the Sizzling Popcorn. I would say we are. We're getting close to the halfway point. I assume he plays. Yeah, he must play locally, but I don't think he plays much because he's pretty much involved in real flying. Because he doesn't seem too interested in graphic designs because he never said boo after I asked him. Maybe Thrustmaster pays him a big penny. I don't know. But even on his channel, he hasn't really done anything in the last like 3 weeks. You should have taken your dad to see him. Shanghai. Oh, I like this city. Fugu. Chanji. Chuchang. Lilian. Luohe. They could have compared professional notes on real life ground handling, how tug driving and baggage handling has changed in the last 4 days. Or because I saw a picture of him in the baggage compartment. You have you can make an arrangement with FSDreamTeam to have him in GSX Pro. Him putting the luggage or doing the towing. Replica of Blue Games. That would be like a good promotion for him. Oh, hey, that guy. I know that guy. What's this down here? So 1-7. So we got a slight tailwind. Why not? You know, it'd be nice if we had a tailwind of like about 80 knots. We'd get there a lot quicker. And we should definitely have enough fuel to get there, but I know it keeps telling me the fuel, check the fuel. At Hong Kong, we're gonna take 07 right. We'll do ILS, and it'll be the Sear 7A. I'm guessing at Limes. No discontinuity, so that's good. We're on our way to Dubai. If you've just tuned in. No, we're off to Hong Kong, but we just passed Dubai. I think Blue said he was consulting on the third-party KIH scenery, the Houston scenery. Really? I hate these spam text messages telling you that your Amazon account or this account has been shut off or your telephone's been shut off because whatever, and they want you to click on this link. It's like, and all these text messages come from like just a bunch of nines as a number. It's like, why do people even do that? It's like, gotta go for a stretch break, stretch my legs from sitting in this chair. I'll be back in 10-15 minutes here. We still have about an hour and 15 minutes until we arrive in Hong Kong. Sit back and relax. man, my lungs, man. My lungs are just like burning right up. You notice anything? Or did we just pass by? I think that word is banned on YouTube probably. Yeah, COVID 2022. There's the timer. Oh no, I pressed repeat. There we go. Yeah, Wuhan. That's a while ago. I was saying all I knew was Hong Kong, Beijing, and Shanghai, but as of 2 years ago, I now know Wuhan, but I didn't know where it was. Let's go back to the front here. Back to the front. Back to the future. Fright to watch 737NG drivers new 20-minute video entitled "Why I've Removed GSX Again." Really? Wow. Yeah. Because, like, again, I didn't have to pay for it, but I feel like I've lost a lot of my time just trying to get it to work, that I'm not really a happy camper with it. Do I think things would get resolved? Most likely, but they're not going to get resolved ASAP. Takes 11 minutes, because you see, I gotta like watch what I say here, but he's a pilot. He's a pilot. He's not like a he's not like a reviewer. He's not a, you know, because you'll see a lot of his mannerisms come from being a pilot. Like at the end, he completely sounds like a pilot. But yeah, he rambles on way too much. We're long, but this guy takes it to an, because that's where the other night when I posted my GSX Pro video, I did it on a the Follow Me truck, because of the delays I was having, I couldn't get a video out, and all these other guys have videos, but they're all like 40 minutes to like an hour or even more, and I'm like, no, like you shouldn't put what a product is, then do a review of it, and then do a tutorial all in the same video. Because let's say you watch to see what it's about, okay, and you're gonna buy it, sure, but what if you don't want to buy it? You don't want to watch the tutorial. While the other thing is okay, let's say you buy it next week. Well, next week, do you want to rewatch that 50-minute video to then get to the tutorial? No, you just want a tutorial video. And that's like, keep it simple. Like the follow me trick, there was points in that video where it was just like me being silent. I just cut that out because obviously if I'm following the truck and we're on the same line, same taxi line, nothing's gonna change. So yeah, you can cut that stuff. But yeah, 11 minutes to get to I don't recommend. Yeah, he's not a YouTuber. He's a pilot with a YouTube channel. Correct. I think I'm a non-pilot with a YouTube channel. Not sure which is worse. Well, I'm like a non-pilot, like a pilot idiot. No, you can't say it that way because then pilots would get offended because they think that I'm calling them idiots. But no, like what I'm saying is like I've pretty much learned my stuff over the last 2 years, and there's still lots of stuff that I make mistakes on, and I really don't care if I make mistakes. Yes, I want to learn, but I also will not just, you know, cut a video out just because I had the pulsating landing lights on. No, I'm not gonna cut it out. I'm a idiot. Yeah, but I like, because I've done this type of stuff in the past, like the entertainment kind of stuff, and you also learn from experience. But some people, they have one way and they don't look at evolving that way. That's why, like, I don't, like, he's got some good videos or some good content in the videos. Sometimes it's just the way that he puts it together. It's like, sometimes it's better to have a script than to just wander off. Now let's take a look. There's a bunch of lakes on the left-hand side. Yeah, I'm not interested in evolving either. I have a take it or leave it attitude on content. Yeah, well, like in my case, I'm like striving to like refine and learn stuff. It might not be like the most highly produced stuff, but it's also better than a lot of content that's out there. Not that I'm like trying to stroke my own ego, but it's like there's some stuff that you go, like I've got one guy in mind, and he's just like hello, yeah, we're in China. It's like all you hear is him breathing. And he's talking super low. Like, I understand you might have like kids or whatever, but maybe don't stream at that time, or get a soundproof room, or you don't have to yell either in the mic. Just have the input turned up or something. You don't know that guy. That's good. I don't know him either. No. But it's just, yeah, some, or like the monotone stuff, like there's stuff to, but the thing is I might not like that one person, but someone else might completely like just love the content. It's because we all have different tastes. Just like how I was dipping a pretzel, like a soft pretzel, in melted cheese whiz. My son wanted some of that pretzel, but I dipped it into the cheese whiz and he wouldn't want to touch it. But it's like, I like the cheese whiz melted. He doesn't like it at all. Just like, he likes to eat hummus like right from a jar and then plaster it onto his window in his bedroom like if he was like finger painting. But I don't. I don't even like the smell of it. Yeah, I remember on the way to Beijing we had lots of clouds, but coming back there's not much. Wuhan to Shanghai. But I think for me, I would, like today's flight, I would have did it the other way around. And who cares about the livery? Like, it's nice to have a correct livery. But I find the way that I have this planned out, it's like, makes this flight super long. If this flight was the first one, it'd be a different story, because then your second flight is a lot shorter. But it's like now it's almost like a drag. Like, are we there yet? Are we there, Ice Cube? Are we there yet? Especially with supper pretty much being ready now. So I just got this comment in my thread on the content creators forum for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Guys, I can't purchase it. The FSDreamTeam's web seems down. When I click on purchase button, a pop-up comes saying this product doesn't exist. You know if they are having issues or it's only me. People were saying this yesterday and I'm like, no, it's fine. It's just refresh. But at the same time, warning. Painting with hummus is better than some other substance I could imagine. Yeah, but he's done that too. More so on the floor and a little bit on the wall. And then that night I was eating butter chicken, and that butter chicken looked to have like the same consistency. Let me see here. FSDreamTeam. Go buy it? I could go buy it. Like, what's the problem, people? It's there for the taking. I'm telling him, you know, it's fine for me, but I would wait a day or so if you want to spare some headaches with downloading and installing repeatedly to try to get it to work. I think at this point, what's the rush? If it says that it's not available, come back next week and buy it at that point. I would wait a few years, yeah. Maybe a sim update, maybe by sim update 68, it'll be fine. But yeah, 737NG with his latest, because a video like that is gonna get more people to watch. Like I could do the same thing. Might wait a couple of days, because the thing is you do that and say, okay, you don't recommend, but then next week it's working and you're like, oh yeah, I recommend. It's like, what are you not recommending? The actual product or the download install? But like I told you, Marsh, on Discord, I've got a t-shirt of mine, and actually I saw another one which could be for a cup. It's I like the smell of jet fuel in the morning. And then the other one is I'm slewing to my next destination. By the way, I realized I didn't do the contest or drawing or anything. And nor did I get a giveaway copy of this. He probably hasn't read my email because he's got way too other more important emails to read at this point. I used to own a mug that had the jet fuel slogan on it. Ah, nice. The all right, let's do it. I think it's actually let me check what I actually have. So 1 for 10. Because I almost feel like I just gave a... Yeah, alright. No, it's a, it's a 10 euros, a 10 euro gift card to X-Plane. As if there's no such thing as a gift card for X-Plane. 99-cent Captain Sim gift card. But yeah. No, 10 euros Contrail. Let's see. I gotta get this thing working now. Nightbots. And once I put this word in the chat, then it's like everyone's gonna be flocking to it. And by the way, in order to put the word in the chat, you have to be a subscriber anyway, so yeah, better hurry up to subscribe, people. Where's a giveaway? Keyword. Ticket to MMA fight Austin Meyer versus Robert Randazzo. I would take Robert. All right, so the word is no exclamation, nothing. Just these 4 letters. Boom. I almost can predict who's gonna win this, but that's all you gotta put in the chat. Whiskey Foxtrot Sierra Sierra. This is the developer of all these 3 airports today. Put that in the chat. And then we'll roll. I'll give you guys like 15 minutes or something. Lars, close, very close. You're missing the second letter is incorrect. There you go, there you go, there you go. What the? Harsh. You see, I told you guys, I'd put it in and then the people would start in the chat. There we go. But Marsh, you got it wrong. Ooh, woos. No, this is not WWF. It's not Ric Flair. W. No. That's WTF SX Pro. Or yeah, WTF Pro by FSDreamTeam. All right, I'll put a timer to. I'll be fair and square on this one. Golf Hotel Golf 426. Is that a 1 beside? It's like space 1? And this is for 10 euros, good at contrail. So you can pick up half the airport, I guess. I can't seem to type very well. It's a shame since I really want another gift card for my growing collection. Yeah. Yeah, by the way, Air Bingo, March is supplying the prize. It says Boeing Yoke. It's like, what? There's no jump seat here? That's too bad. I saw last night on a different aircraft, they had a jump seat. I think they even had like 2 of them. Oh, it's a jump seat. And it actually works, unlike Phoenix. Oh! And the Phoenix one wouldn't completely open up. Data transfer unit receptacle. Yeah. But it slides. Yeah, but it doesn't open up. Push headrest to adjust. Oh, it doesn't work. Seat must be in forward 7 inches of travel during takeoff and landing. Interesting. Vaultation cushion. Hold to remove. No, can't. I want a refund. Where's my discount? Where's my discount? So we got a crosswind of 45, but it's actually just putting us back by 6-7 knots. Top of descent, 238 nautical miles, because this whole leg was about 1,000 nautical miles. So yeah, like a 3-hour flight. Well, it is a 3-hour flight. We're gonna make it on fuel. We got 10.8, so 10.8 thousand. Look at that, the texture on this. The stab out of trim. It's like great texture. I got more comments on the Microsoft forums. It's just like people. When I spawn at an airport, I get a narrated voice telling me they can't access any AFCAD data and therefore no service are available. That's every airport, and I don't have any purchase from Marketplace. Have also reinstalled, I'd reckon, about 6 times now. Same every time. $50 AUD for nothing. Absolutely. And then beep. Just reinstall it next week. Simple. Reinstall it next week. That's what I'm putting. Reinstall next week? Question mark? Like, yeah, it's like install next week. Like, it's almost like when you're born, were you running down the highway like Forrest Gump? No, it took you a couple of years. No, FSDreamTeam, it's not gonna take a couple of years. You better get your act together. But yeah, launch day is there's always gonna be bugs on launch day, even the next day. Like, we're just about to hit the 24-hour mark. It's not like the end of the world. Like, again, if in 3 months from now, in 6 months from now, there was still no update, yeah, there's definitely an issue there. But I think Lars even said there was an update today. Although I can't even get the updates. It keeps crashing on something. It's like all these people that are like the Walking Dead. They're like they're all like yeah. Then they go get it, and then it's like they wake up and realize, oh wait, it's not working. What? Oh, this is garbage. Well, no, it's not garbage. When it works, it's good. But it's gotta get working. We got 4 more minutes. So if you haven't already, Whiskey Foxtrot Sierra Sierra in the chat. That's the name of the dev for these 3 airports. And someone will get picked as the winner of €10 gift card to Contrail. I know. Irish. See, we are getting closer. What is Laos? It's like the name proportionately. It's not proportionate to China. Laos must be like an island. Laos is right there. We want Jack Daniels? Yeah, like back in the day, there was a craze of wearing WWJD. For some it meant, what would Jesus do? And for others it meant, we want Jack Daniels. WWJD. So where does Szechuan food come from? Because I see a place right up here. Szechuan? Ganshu? Oh, here we go. Timer has gone. And looks like Marsh is not gonna get the answer in on time. Roll. Home. Golf. Hotel. Golf. 426 space 1 has won the giveaway. You know what you won? You've won a polisher. What? You've really won a pile of shit. No. You've won that €10 gift card to Contrail. So congrats, and send me a message on Discord, and then I can get that to you. And if you're not here, well, March will take it. Hopefully Hotel Golf is still around. Ah, yeah, there you go. A little late. I'll send him a... I don't think he's in the building anymore. Unclaimed prizes just increase the jackpot for the next time, right? A year from now, $1 million for at Contrail. Just imagine if you had $1 million. I just tell Milviz, hey, make me your commercial aircrafts, all of them, please, and then give me 90% of my money back. Yeah. Yeah, because I don't see him in Discord, so actually, no. Oh yeah, I should take a look at my stint sheet if anything's changed for tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm in the car tomorrow just before 7 o'clock my time. Double stint. And then we start the triples. Ooh. I don't know if we're gonna be able to triple the tires. But if we want to be aggressive on strategy, we will have to triple on the tires and save 30 seconds every time you triple. Well, it's not exactly 30 seconds. Because, so the way it works is, you go out, you do a full tank of fuel is about an hour. You come in, you refuel, and you change your tires, like on a normal basis. But with endurance, you want to try to at least double stint those tires. So do 2 full tanks on the same set of tires, as long as they don't degrade too much. And then you want to triple. But the thing is, on your second stint, your lap time's going to be slightly slower. But the extra time it takes you to do your laps for the whole stint has to be less than 30 seconds. Because that's what it costs to change those tires. So then when you get to the third stint, you're going to be slower than the second stint. But if it's still under 30 seconds, you're best off. Well, actually, with Le Mans this weekend, in this car, you can't go do a quad stint. So it's all about where you can try to minimize time, because on the track it's hard enough to get faster and faster throughout the 24 hours, but it's what you can do in the pit lane that could be very advantageous, especially if the other teams don't do it. But I've had it where I got in a race and I said, okay, I'm gonna qualify first, or like I'm gonna qualify and do the first 2 stints. I'm gonna double stint the tires. But then when I get into the session, I see that it's too hot for my liking, the track temperature. So I decided to just single stint. Well, when I single stinted, there was guys that were behind me on that first stint. They passed me in pit lane because their pit stop was a lot shorter. However, the tires degraded so much and the track temp was going up that I had a better speed on the second stint than they did with the second stinted tires. So although I took that extra 30 seconds for the tires, I ended up going from like 8 seconds behind to like 15 seconds ahead, just because the last 5-10 laps those guys were doing, they were just sliding while I had grip on my tires because they're just fresh, like fresh, fully clean, like Bounty, the quicker picker upper. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're actually going to be flying over Macau in San Antonio. And then into Hong Kong. Now the guys are talking about our I rating for both cars are getting very, very close. So we're hoping that we'll be racing each other in the 24 hours, which would be a lot. It'd be a much. Right now we're 21 I rating apart. Wow. Yeah. So we should hopefully make it in the same lobby, because then we can actually work together. 67, 66 nautical miles till our top of descent. Let's go prepare that. It's 1300 or 13,000 is where we have to stay above. This is where things get exciting. The final descent. Oh yeah, and we should be getting some more stuff to Contrail. No, nothing yet. Actually, St. Peter Ording. It's... Well, yeah, tomorrow night I'll be on the night shift. 11:30 till about 2:30. So like 6:45 to 8:45, and then 11:30 till 2:30. And then 9:45 to 10 a.m., 9:45 till 11:45 to 12, and then 1:30 to 3:30 to finish it off. Do you want to hear some Scottish or British swearing? You want to watch this next 24 hours this weekend? How did they get their GSX to work in that trailer? Yeah, it worked for me, but oh well. Yeah, golf, hotel, golf. You've got 40 seconds to claim your prize. 40 seconds, whoa. The sun should be soon because the star is, it's a very short star. "14 nautical miles." Now Limes is the transition over. And we're going to runway 7 right. We're gonna go ILS. Limes, Stella, VH 720, and at that point, that's where we get the glide slope in. We have to be at 1600 at that point. One nautical mile. Here we go. The descent. Macau, is it like Spanish colonial stuff? Because like Nosa, Senhora de Fatima, Sao Lorenzo, that looks more like Portuguese. But that's definitely not Chinese. That's Macau. Yeah, but Portuguese Macau. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's definitely what it looked like. Drag required. So it should be at 280. Great casinos out there, I bet. Isn't there a Wynn Casino there? Or am I thinking of Singapore? Probably they have, Wynn probably has one in each place. The only reason why I know Macau is because of UFC. I think UFC wouldn't go into China for a while. And then once they opened into, like, got into China, they've gone there several times after. But I think they started off with Macau. Yeah, Wynn probably. There is also Bellagio and Venetian. Okay. Holy smokes, like, dude, calm down. Why should I reinstall next week? I paid good money for a product I'd like to work this week. But of course, I just realized you like many other YouTubers, actually, we can afford to wait an extra week for a free review. Holy. It's like, yeah. So please excuse my angry response to this and people becoming out. Calm down. I'm not trying to defend them. I did install it in C, but my game files in D, and it took me 10 minutes since. But writing, yeah, maybe that's. Yeah, I just told him, calm down. I'm not trying to defend them. They should have asked for our feedback and released this about 1 to 2 weeks from now. Customer experience in this case is garbage. I spent 48 hours trying to get it to work. It worked for 2 hours and is no longer working for me. It's frustrating the amount of time that I've had to spend on this. Installing it next week in 2 to 3 days might actually help rather than installing another 10 times over the weekend. So cool it. This is not a complaint or support forum. Yeah, it's just like I told you, it's people, and then they get upset that someone else got it for free. Hey, why didn't you wait for us to let you know about it? And if you're gonna say that we're pushing it, well, no. Like, yes, it is a good product once it's working, but it is such a B to get it going. So why not? Wait, go get a refund. I don't care. Does absolutely nothing to me. It's not like I get a commission or a cut or a sponsorship from them. It's like some people. But now I install Indeed. Now it's taking a. Not finished. It gets so I think people. Yeah, I think so. People installing it wrong, and then they think yeah. I don't know. It's just some people don't know how to act on social media. Period. All right. So we're at 7,000. Wanting to go down to 1,600. It's because they, you know, they can hide behind a keyboard. Like, yeah, it looks really nice here. All these little tiny islands. And actually the airport is actually on an island. Or... yeah, it looks like it's gonna be on an island. Okay, and I see that there is a bridge. Yeah, and, Golf Hotel Golf, send me a message on Discord, then I'll get that, I'll get the 10-euro Contrail gift card to you. I did see the ground trucks, but couldn't interact with the Yeah, I was able, like, it was pretty much fully functioning, and then, last night it wasn't, and then this morning, nothing. Even with updates, fully updated. Ah, shoot. My VRES. $128. Okay, so sounds good. I'll take a look at it after.
2,500.
Okay, I see it now.
Pull
No,
up.
this ain't going up.
Pull up.
This is going down.
Pull up. Sink rate. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain.
Just go around.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low. Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
Oh, you know why? There. I got the.
Caution. Terrain. Caution. Terrain.
So close. Maybe at Ryanair landing? No, it's because I got to that one spot and it just wanted to tank out on me. I'll keep the autopilot on. I think keep it on a little longer. Let's take a look where we're back, almost back to Soko. Then we take a right to Limes, and then back to Stella. Then we'll go at it a second time here. Who the f- Someone's a real douchebag. I saw whoever came into the Discord. Like, what the? Man. I suspect it's one of my one of my trolls did that. All right, let's try this again. Okay, so now I'm actually, let's see. Actually, let's go straight to view. Okay, I'm gonna shut that off so I can see where I'm going. I think we're gonna need a max on the auto brakes here. Got it. 17 knot. All right, let's just full flap it. Wow. A lot of work there. Thanks for super chats, March. The super sticker of popcorn. Welcome to Hong Kong. What's... Not sure what it's going on about. Let's get ATC to give me a gate. I know, I'm speeding. Nobody's watching. Oh, we gotta cross the runway here. Yeah. So it's at the end of the runway here. But this airport, I like that approach. Yeah, practicing for iRacing already, I see, yeah. But I like this approach within the mountains and stuff. Beijing and Shanghai, will I go back? Maybe. But this, I definitely want to come back to. I definitely want to fly back to Hong Kong. And fly in, because it's quite a beautiful approach here. I wonder what this looked like in default. Just a bunch of gray buildings. Flat gray buildings. I've done that approach in a full motion 737-800. Oh, nice. Yeah, this... Like, I'll have to do like a top 5 beautiful approaches or something. And I'm not going to take someone else's list. I'm going to make my own list. Because this would be one of them. Split in Croatia is another nice one. Naples, I love that one. But I would also call it a challenging approach. Oh, we're getting the tour and the taxiing. Yeah, definitely like completely other side of the airport. But this is the passenger terminal is over here. Let's see if I Yeah, you said beautiful airport. Yeah. Oh, he made it so you can actually walk through. What's this? Must be closed at nighttime. What's this? Textures aren't the best on that, but hey, tries to make it look a little more realistic. And again, like, this guy's got like 3 mega airports. I think he's done them for P3D or something. Because I would say this would take quite a long time to develop. I think he's a solo dev. Let's pull back the time. Oh yeah, look at that mountain in the back. Yes. Yeah, I love this. I'm definitely coming back here. Part 3 coming sometime soon. Part 3. Because that was a 2-parter. 2 times the landing. You should get K-Tac from the marketplace. Okay, I'll take a look at K-Tac. Where is K-Tac? China? And is it around here? Oh, it's like 5 miles. Is that my K-Tac? Is that Macau? It was the main Hong Kong airport. Okay. Before this one was built 20 hours ago. Wow. Even like a VFR flight around here would be nice. Do like some island hopping. I would have never thought to come here. It's next to the mountain in the harbor. I'm guessing this mountain? The ILS brings you into a mountain. Wow. But yeah, thanks everyone for showing up. Great time. A lot longer than I was expecting. But that was my poor planning. I should have just went from here to Shanghai, then to Beijing, or reverse Beijing, Shanghai, and then here. But I'm glad I was coming in for a landing here because nice, very nice here. I see there's an airport right on the water. That's like probably north of the airport. Right before you crash into the mountain, you see a checkerboard on the side and turn. Oh, wow. All right, I'll see you guys next time around. And like I said, this weekend it's 24 hours of Le Mans. So you want to hear some Scottish swearing? You'll want to tune in. Have a good night.